Come gather round now for a Christmas Gothic. Indeed, is not Christmas the most Gothic time of all? The black trees look like old castle battlements against the snow. This is a time when the simplest of homes becomes a fortress. Now is the time when the smallest of fires kindles the imagination. This fascinating and forgotten foray into the supernatural has a flavor of the true Christmas past. It is the Christmas that still lingered in parts of Britain, a Christmas that had been imported in the days of the Vikings, whose feast of Jule, our Yule time, was in honor of the god Thor. Welcome Yule, we say, little realizing what ancient times that expression conjures up. And this concludes our reading of Kailu's Playdate by Nicky Logan Jr. We'll start another book next week, perhaps. And perhaps not. For tonight, we'll content ourselves with a stream. Welcome, everybody, to twitch.tv/purblindgamer, where I, your host, Purblind Gamer, play a game. I hope everybody's had a good weekend so far. I know it's almost over, and since I'm starting even later than normal, one might say it is over for all practical purposes. But it's not over till the Fat Lady sings or the Purblind Ghost streams, one of the two. Yeah, I spent most of the day working on an application for a film fellowship. It would be due tomorrow. So, and of course it took me a few hours longer than I anticipated. Probably should have started sooner. But hey, I got it done and paid the hefty fee. What? You don't think they would let, just anybody apply to these things without paying a hefty fee? You know how it goes. Oh, thanks, Liv, I will. It's for the Film Independent one, which I've applied to before, and is supposed to be one of the better ones if you can get it, but it's quite. Oh yeah, you know how it goes, applying to those things. Except the free ones, which are the really good ones and require too much work. They're like, hey, we want 2 pilots and a spec script for one of these half-dozen shows. I'm like, but why would I waste hours and hours writing a spec script when there's nothing I can ever use it for other than the fellowship? And the fellowships are like, that's the deterrent, bitch. We wouldn't want just any poor schmuck applying to these fellowships. We want people with lots of time on their hands who can dedicate hours to writing something they can never use anywhere else. I'm like, aw, thanks Disney and Warner Brothers and NBC Universal. You guys are nice. Yeah, I'm getting a little snarky. But Project Involve actually isn't like that. They're good people, even if the application fee is higher than I would like. And doing a good thing. Everybody, please go check out Liv Joan Arc, who's a good friend of mine and a variety streamer, I guess. Although I mostly see you play Zelda and Pokemon and Hades. Not necessarily in that order, and not necessarily all in the same stream. Yeah, so that's why I'm starting later than normal tonight. But it's okay. I never go to bed before like 1 a.m. anyway. So why should anyone else? Alright, I guess maybe if they have work or something like that. Some people have work. Yesterday was rather interesting for a short horror Saturday. Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm sure you'll finish them eventually. And those are big games. Like Hades has a lot of depth, and that new Zelda game is just gigantic. And Pokemon, the new Pokemon games. I mean, does anybody ever finish a Pokemon game? I know, like the original ones for the Game Boy had you catch 150, and they just keep adding 150 with each generation. So now they're probably up to about 1,500? Entirely too many pocket monsters. How big is this pocket? There's like some trans-dimensional engineering going on here. I mean, how do you think they get those big water turtles into that little ball? And everyone shiny hunts. Oh, right, the shiny hunts. They're like the rare, super elite Pokemon you get. Like, I don't know much about the game, but I know that only like 1 out of every couple hundred is a shiny Pokemon. So, yeah, you gotta do a lot of hunting. Professor Oak must have quite the menagerie by this point. Oh, one every 1,000 is shiny. It seems like that could take a while to get shiny versions of all the Pokemon. Although, if I recall from the TV series, you can only carry 6 at a time, so you only need 6 shiny Pokemon. And I hope one is Ghastly, because he was fun in that episode of the TV show. Sophisticated British vampire ghost orb. And Snorlax, he was cool. He eats and sleeps, crushes people in Smash. Not much else. You know, I could get behind life as a Snorlax. But yeah, yesterday for Short Horror Saturday, we had 2 interesting games. Well, one was fairly straightforward and well made. Had a couple good jump scares and claustrophobic attitude. And the other one just reveled in the fact that the good ending was bad. It's like either the creature kills you in your sleep, or the creature kills you on the stairs and your mother finds your corpse, or you escape the creature and come back to find your mother dead in a pool of her own blood and the creature still on the loose. And it's like, hey, is this the good ending? I don't know, game. Maybe there is no good ending. Maybe that's how life is. There's no good ending. Wait, that got too bleak. Well, that's the danger when you play random horror games you don't know. Sometimes they get quite dark. And sometimes they're not very good, but other times they are pretty good. Now today we're going to be continuing The Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft, which is not horror, but a good old-fashioned mystery, even though it's set in the present day rather than in the days of the Hardy Boys, and takes some liberties with the source material. It's interesting. I think I mentioned last time, Nancy Drew had so many like video or PC game adaptations, like 50 or something. Maybe not quite that much, but a whole bunch of the books got adapted, and there were some original ones. And then the Hardy Boys, who had actually appeared in some of the Nancy Drew games, got this game, and one other after that, which was just a hidden object game, was terrible, and that was all they got. Which is too bad. The Hardy Boys books are good. I enjoyed reading some as a kid, and I think they're still fun to read now, like as a grown-up. Especially since it's interesting to see how young adult literature was, and how life in general was back in those times, and it's got this slightly fantastic or more exciting than life feel. And we'll see if the game has that. And also if we don't run into a bug that soft locks us again, which we did towards the end of the stream last time, but I went back to an earlier save game and played through a little bit and got past it this time. I don't know why. Hopefully that was a one-time thing. The patch they released kept it from crashing, so maybe they'll release another patch that fixes this. Considering they haven't since 2008, I'm not necessarily getting my hopes up. The Hardy Boys. And I think we're close to finding the identity of a suspect, because we've got, thanks to our friend Iola Morton, Chet's sister, we've got a fair amount of evidence that we can take to Officer Riley, the policeman, and he can hopefully generate a suspect for us. The X-Wind is amazing. The Adventure Company is sometimes amazing. XPEC, I know nothing about. But I assume they make computer chips. I reckon. It'd be hard to continue the game if I didn't load it. We've got several pieces of evidence. Oh, right, and one thing which we didn't see on stream was when we analyzed the blood test on the rag. Iola also found a bit of glass in there and a fingernail, and we think that the person had wrapped the rag around their hand and then used it to punch through the window at the mansion. And we compared the glass found in the rag to the shard of glass we took from the mansion. We're not tampering with evidence, we're detectives. And they are indeed the same glass, so that confirms it. And now I think it's just a matter of handing all the evidence to Officer Riley.
Did you come up with any more information about the guy you're looking for?
Yes.
Let's have it.
We found out his blood type.
Ooh, that can be pretty useful. What is it?
AB negative.
Which is pretty rare.
Rare.
Oh,
Very useful.
thank
Let's
you,
see what the
Officer.
computer comes up with. Still not enough information for a match. Got any other information on the guy you're looking for?
Well, it might help if you sat down at the computer and used it, Officer. Not that I'm telling you how to do your job. Hell, I don't know beans about crime computers. They probably have these telepathic links and what have you.
We know the color of his hair.
Not the best information, but we'll see what we can do with it. What color is it?
Black.
Of course. Couldn't be red, could it? Make things too easy. Okay, let's see. Still not enough information for a match. Got any other information on the guy you're looking for?
Which I believe is a reference to the book on which this is loosely based. Because there's some conflicting, if I remember, there was some conflicting testimony or accounts from witnesses about whether his hair was red or black, and it was because he was wearing a wig and then he took it off. Because he was right after he. I won't go into it. Besides, I read it when I was like 8 or something, so only half remember it. No, wait, it's probably a little older.
We know his shoe size.
Ah, useful. What is it?
11 and a half.
Hey,
Okie doke.
That's
Let's see what we
mine.
get. We've got it. I'll print it out.
maybe it's me. Wait, my hair's brown, not black. Never mind. Also, I don't know my blood type.
This John Johnson? That's the worst alias I've ever heard. Well, for what it's worth, here you go.
Thanks, Officer Khan.
My name is John Johnson. I come from Wisconsin. I work in a lumber... No, wait, that can't be right. That's not how they pronounce their J's. I believe the filmmaker who runs Darkstone Entertainment, which did the excellent remake of Plan 9 from Outer Space, is named John Johnson. Nice guy. I've talked to him a few times. So... Oh, I know it. Hopefully we can go back to the barber shop and now look in the fishbowl and see if there's a John Johnson business card. I mean, it's probably not going to be that easy. But, we don't know. Maybe if you're desperate enough to steal, millions of dollars worth of bearer bonds, you also want a free haircut. Speaking of haircuts, I really do need one. I was going to use the watch party that was supposed to happen today as an excuse to get one, but since I canceled it, that's why I didn't stream earlier in the day. It's no longer a driving force that forces me to get an overdue haircut. I actually met a barber or a haircutter at the bar the other night. Maybe I'll go get one. Get snippy. I love it. And Chet is still getting his hair cut. Chet has a lot of hair.
Mr. Russo, do you have a minute? We have a picture printout of
Hey,
the suspect.
Russo.
Could you take a look at it and see if you recognize him?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I remember well. This one was a good tipper. He was here yesterday, perhaps the day before.
Do you remember his name? Did he pay with a credit card?
What am I, the Pope? Hey, we don't take credit cards. And no, I don't remember the name.
Is there anything at
Am I
all
the
you
Pope?
can remember about him? Even the smallest thing could help.
I'm thinking. Hey, wait a minute. He left me a business card. Yeah, I remember because he could only leave one. I have people leave two, just in case. You understand. It's in the fishbowl.
Yeah.
How are we gonna find it with all these other cards in here?
Easy. Mr. Russo said the man could only leave one card, while everyone else leaves two. If we get rid of all the pairs of cards,
Convenient.
the only one left should be our man.
Well, we'll talk to you later, Mr. Russo.
Be good, you boys.
We will.
I had a friend named Russo in undergrad who did the webcomic, the Lovecraft Society, which I don't think he's done in years. It was a pretty good webcomic. Yeah, there's still some barbershops, at least back home in Virginia, that are like that. They don't take credit cards, only cash or check. Whereas out here in LA, you try and pay with a check, and the barbers are like, "What's that?" Leo. Hey, oh, what? Oh. Memory. Or concentration, whatever it is. Oh. That was luck, or my subconscious remembered it. Can't read these. Wonder if there's anything funny on them. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Is that a sandwich on that? Damn it, now I want food. like Snorlax. Look at that, a little sleep might not go amiss. Wait, that was... Almost got it. That's it.
I'll just borrow it.
What? We're gonna see it? That was weird. Let's see. Dougal Sipes Masquerade Emporium, and has a New York address. Perhaps John Johnson is Dougal Sipe. Assume we take it back to the police.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
We could call Dad. God, the phone's a pain to use. I remember when we had phones like that. And for me, it was like 2 years ago. Was it? Wait, when was it? Was it almost 3 years ago I finally got? You know, I'm not gonna remember. The worst part, if you go off the phone for like a second or two, it vanishes. Okay, there. explore Bayport much easier. Yeah, well, we have, trust me. Fenton. That's our father. It will not allow it.
That will only get us in trouble.
Oh yeah, Mom's still mad at us. Because she thinks we were driving recklessly and the police came to speak to her. It wasn't really the police. So we were grounded. So naturally we filched our cell phones and our motorcycles and left the house. And Dad says he'll talk to Mom about it. There's only 4 places to go here, right? Yep. Hey, Chief Colleague.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Nobody's ever in the mood to talk at the moment. Yes, it does feel like we've done just about everything that we needed to. It's not an objective, that's a fact. The fine lines between facts and objectives are not always immediately clear. It's letting us call him. Jeez, Dad.
Hello?
Hiya, Nance. It's...
I know the voice of a hearty when I hear one. How's life in the ATAC going?
Shh, Nancy. You aren't supposed to know about that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's the
It's
Team
going well.
Crime Fighters.
We just landed
group.
another assignment. Theft at a spooky house.
Ooh, sounds like my kind of case. If you need any help on it, let me know.
I can handle myself. But who knows, my brother might need to give you a call.
You guys. Okay, well, give me a shout if you need me. Bess is buzzing in on the other line.
Okay, you got it, Nance.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh, it's Nancy
Bye.
Drew. Okay, that's who Nancy is. I was like, who is this Nancy? Is this somebody that I'm not remembering, like a minor character? Oh, it's that Nancy. Maybe she'll give us hints as need be. Special guest star Nancy Drew. No one's answering their phones today. I'm assuming we still can't use the crime computer ourselves. Nah. And it won't.
I don't think he's in the mood to
Yeah.
talk at the moment.
Weird that it won't let us use items with people more. Maybe a way to streamline the gameplay. It's like I didn't have to give the Officer Riley the evidence that we had in our inventory.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Hey again, Mrs. Spencer. May we ask you a few more questions?
Of course.
Have you seen anyone loitering near the utility shed lately?
No, I haven't. But I don't know if that's significant. I don't get out much since my
Hey,
accident. you see.
foolproof fail.
May I ask what happened that left you in a
How
wheelchair?
are you doing today? Thanks
You
for
may.
coming by.
I think it's important for the young to know about these things. I once dated a man who thought he could do no wrong behind the wheel. Oh, he was a very aggressive driver, and eventually it caught up with him. I was unlucky enough to be in the passenger seat when it did.
I'm sorry.
I am too.
Thank you, Mrs. Spencer.
You're welcome, boys.
Nothing that tells us where to go now. Oh, that's really kind of you, foolproof fail. It was for good reasons, I hope. Not something along the lines of, you played a terrible horror game and were thinking, oh, this seems like the sort of thing I'd find on a Purblind Gamer stream.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk.
Oh, I haven't played Sweet Home Foolproof Ale. I should. I know that's, before even Alone in the Dark, that was like what some people say is the genesis of survival horror. And I'm glad they've done a fan translation. It would be an interesting game. Oh, you have? That's great. Is it? I mean, it's a Nintendo game. Is it pretty hard? And it's kind of like an RPG, isn't it? Wait, what am I thinking? Why are we just wandering around when we can use our map? Okay. Like JRPG and adventure hybrid. But I should, I never got into turn-based RPGs in any big way, but I should check it out. Since, it's historically significant and definitely sounds interesting. Emily, have you been playing that on stream or just on your own time? If Mr. Spencer's in here. Yep, she hasn't moved.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
Where's Mr. Spencer? Ooh. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't sure if you streamed or not. But yeah, just playing on your own time. That's cool, and it's good that it has good music. And I know that can make a big difference in a horror game. The music and sound. And especially on the NES, when, the music they could do was somewhat limited. I mean, they couldn't exactly have an orchestral soundtrack. No, I think I definitely will check that out. Hey, were we supposed to talk to the barber? Oh. A really shrill, kind of off-putting in a good atmospheric way from the sound of it. Hey, have you played any of the other horror games for the NES, Foolproof Ale? NES was a little before my time, but I've played a few here and there.
Mr. Russo, do you have a minute? We have a picture printout of the suspect. Could you take a look at it and see if you...
Yeah, I think, yeah, I remember well. This one was a good tipper. He was here yesterday, perhaps the day before.
Do you remember his name? Did he pay with a credit card?
What am I, the Pope? Hey,
Is there...
I'm thinking,
How are we gonna find...
Easy.
And it's all
Mr.
the same
Russo said
stuff.
the man could only leave one card, while everyone else
there
leaves
it
two.
is.
If we get rid of all the pairs of cards, the only one left should be our man.
Oh, yeah, the Friday the 13th. That was a hard game. The few times I played it. And a pity you couldn't play as Jason.
Dougal Seep. Do you remember anything
Or
else
Seep,
about him?
not Sight.
a little. A strange name, a strange person. He seemed preoccupied, a little out there, you know what I mean? He laughed at the wrong times. I would tell a joke and nothing, but then in the middle of a conversation, he would just start giggling. Very odd, that one.
Oh. Chapter 3. It's in the blood. Oh, yeah. Especially as a kid, that would be... Oof.
Wait a minute. We should come up with aliases and a cover story.
Sega
We don't want
Genesis
him putting
is
his guard
much
up before
better
we
for
figure
that.
out what's going on.
Okay, you got it. How about we be Dirk Flintlock and Thor Hammerfall, famous mountain climbing adventurers?
That's a little conspicuous, don't you
Dirk
think?
Flintlock.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, Thor.
Seriously, Joe. How about John and Eric Matheson, reporters for the New York Review? We can pretend that we're doing a story on the shop.
Okay, but you be John. It's too common a name for me.
Your name is Joe.
Joe has character. John is a blank piece of paper.
Get over yourself, Joe.
Whatever. Okay, what's your name?
Eric Matheson, journalist.
And my name?
John, the blank piece of paper.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that would happen in the books, them posing as reporters. Reporters were everywhere in the 30s and 40s.
Hello, welcome to Dougal Seep's Masquerade Emporium. My name is Val. If you need any assistance, please let me know. I am here to serve.
Hi, Val. We could use a little help.
Of course. Are you interested in our Grand Guignol line? Perhaps you are more inclined toward the Danse Macabre.
Guignol? That's how it's
No,
pronounced?
not really.
I thought it was Guignol.
I'm Eric Matheson from the New York Review. And this is my partner, John. I'm the brains. He's the dead weight.
We're looking to do a piece on the store, as well as on its owner, Mr. Seep. Can we speak to him?
Oh, I see. You are with the New York Review, you say?
Yes, yes.
We do?
The arts section, I take it.
You, take it correctly.
Do you know a Nat? Nat Florenti.
Nat, of course. He's quite the reporter himself.
Herself. Natalie.
Oh, Natalie. Yes, of course. She's good too. Maybe not quite on the level of Nat yet.
Right. So you wish to speak to Mr. Seep?
That's not...
If that's possible, yes.
Oh, it's possible. I can take you to him. But first, could you both be angels and help me with a bit of straightening up?
That's... Yeah, I guess so. It's a little unorthodox for us.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, if you haven't noticed, the shop is all about being unorthodox. In any case, there was a group of younglings in here earlier, and they made quite a
Younglings?
mess of the place. Now, if you wish to see Mr. C, I can accommodate you much faster if you help me close up the store.
This is blackmail.
Sure, no problem. What do you need us to do?
The mannequins have been rendered somewhat less than whole. If there's one
It
thing
is
kids
good
love to do,
dialogue.
it's grab a sword, run around a bit, brandish it, poke out an eye, and drop it wherever they happen to be standing at the moment. Each mannequin is missing an accoutrement or two. If you could fetch and replace them, I'd be ever so grateful. You have to be careful, though. There's surely more than one item that might appear to fit the bill lying around. Be sure you use the proper accessories. A place for everything, and everything in its place. There's a costume
That music
catalog near
got
the dressing
real
rooms that
ominous.
might help you figure out what goes where. Being journalists, I'm sure you'll have no problem figuring it out.
He's on to us.
Now hop to it.
Okay.
Yes. Let's get the mannequins their accoutrements. But yeah, this is good dialogue. I think some of it's been better than other. Some dialogue in the game has been better than others, like at other points. But then some of it's a little weird and not necessarily in a good way. But that was good. There've been plenty of times when it seems just, slightly comically heightened or intentionally archaic. Oh, we're not going.
Arr!
It is. I'm glad it, has good writing. That makes a big difference in an adventure game.
I want to suck your blood.
What's that? This chapter seems to be a bit more comic than the others so far.
I'll keep a lookout for Peter Pan.
What are those? Anyway, we can always look in our inventory and see. What if Val is Mr. Sipe, or Seep? I guess if there's another E on the end, it would be Sipe, maybe. Like the characters in McTeague. Witch's hat.
It's a catalog of costumes.
All eyes to the witch. The Hardley boys. Yes, we're continuing this and having a good time so far. And how are you doing tonight, Matt? Glad. Everybody, please go check out Matt, who, like me, has a fondness for the Genesis. Oh, and you were streaming Half-Life. That's awesome. I really do intend to stream that sometime soon, so that I can then stream certain mods. And Half-Life 2. All eyes to the witch. Cursed wolves can smell fear. Oh, that's right. I was watching that stream. You were watching. You were playing the caged mod, which was a damn sight harder than the original Half-Life. Oh, hey, no worries. That's awesome. Is your are you going to be starting like Lighthouse: The Dark Being? I don't know much about it, but I know it was a horror game by Sierra, so I imagine it's pretty good. Okay. About an hour. Nice, I hope to catch some of that. This is All Eyes to the Witch. Cursed wolves can smell fear. The call of the vampires is easy to hear. The bite of the buried. For fairies in love. A full suit of armor that fits like a glove. And last but not least, with blood buccaneer, Belial's dark minions will brand you, my dear? What? Ooh, that's cool. You streamed it, or you played a bit of it when you were younger. Plenty of games I played some of when I was young and never got around to finishing. Many more that I never got around to starting. Kind of reminds me of Escape from Monster Manor. Intentionally obscure. Or unclear. Poetic, at least. Oh my gosh, you soft-locked just in your test run? That's frustrating. I know some of those adventure games had a problem with that. I hope it's not a recurring thing in Lighthouse. If only they'd have the decency to tell you when you were soft-locked. Bite of the buried. Oh, wait. Yeah. This looks to be a more complicated puzzle than I first thought. Well, either way, we'll have to find more stuff. Also have to find out where the rest of the statues are. Ah, there they are. There's the werewolf. the skeleton missing a bone, this really is like Escape from Monster Manor. Oh, Wolfie.
It's a werewolf. Was there a full moon tonight? I didn't notice.
That would look like oh, multiple swords. This is why we don't let kids run rampant in stores, because they make a mess. And poor retail workers have to deal with it.
It's a skeleton. He needs to eat something.
I mean, I doubt he could hold it in very well. If he did. Hold on, I thought... No, I thought I saw another sword on top of that round thing. It's kind of like a camera tripod case. And there's our buddy Satan. Hello, Satan.
It's a devil, even in the details.
I appreciate their sense of humor here. Those hardy boys. Hey, Satan, try dent this on for size. Useless for throwing hay. Oops. But possibly useful for throwing souls. Satan is a hardy boy. Hearty, not hardy. I like it. Hey, Lady Gamega. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Or tonight? Everybody, please go check out Lady Gamega. It streams a whole bunch of different things, including the Diablo remaster most recently, as I recall. Or Diablo 2 remaster, excuse me. Different matter entirely. A lot more cows. Only ever played the first Diablo. But how's your night going? And it's funny, my text-to-speech called that emote a purple heart, so I can only assume that you were wounded in battle, Lady Gamega.
It's a witch, like my civics teacher.
Oh. And how old are these? I thought they were in high school. We had civics in middle school. Oh, my pleasure. I'm sorry you can't sleep, but thanks for the lurk, and hopefully the stream doesn't keep you awake with their silly little puns and jokes. Oh, Vietnam. Nice. Build engine, I assume. A good engine. Or maybe that Neo Geo game. I mean, a few different noms. Not as many compared to World War II, but, you know. That was slightly more popular.
I dub thee a good costume.
I mean, that's the skeleton's leg. Broadsword. Yeah, Lady Gamega in the wild. Existing somewhere other than her own stream. Yeah, it's always fun to run into streamers you know in other streams. 2 hands. What exactly are we looking at? Do we have to? Look at his scabbard. That's a lot smaller. Oh, maybe he's got 2. Also, he's missing his head. Had a nasty run-in with Sir Gawain, have we? Well, we know how that turns out. There.
That seems to complete the ensemble.
Very detailed costumes in this masquerade emporium.
A pirate. Arr!
Wait, that's something else there. That looks like a drain. Saber. This sword might not actually be sharp, but it's still dangerous. A fake mustache. It's hideous. This shirt looks like it was ripped apart by a pack of wolves. I wonder which costume that goes with. And there's dog hair in these. Our dad might need something like this pretty soon. Yar, this belonged to a pirate, says me.
Now it's a complete costume.
Ah, that was fairly easy. Yar, I know all about pirates. Having sailed with Red Jack some streams ago.
I want to suck your
Oh wait, that's skeleton's jaw. What am I thinking? Whoever this belongs to must have been pretty tall. I can't tell what else he needs. We'll take care of the easy ones first.
I'll keep a lookout for Peter Pan.
That doesn't belong to her. Oh, this looks like something out of Nosferatu. Okay, they're giving us plenty of hints with the descriptions. I do appreciate that. Like, what was it? When I see something like that, I always think of Jack in the Dark, where it's one of the descriptions said, This doll was brought to the States by Kipling, whose fame spread faster than an oil streak. As you have to defeat the doll with oil.
Now it's a complete costume.
I'm guessing the fairy does not need a fake mustache. There's probably something else we haven't picked up. It's a pretty good werewolf.
It's
mannequin.
a werewolf.
Alright, the ripped shirt.
It's a werewolf. Now it's a complete costume.
The thigh bone connected to the costume. Oh, hear the word of the Lord.
That seems to complete the ensemble.
Can I just say, that is a really hard costume to wear. I don't think I could pull that off. I don't think, laws of physics being what they are, most people could pull it off.
It's a devil, even in the details. That seems to complete the ensemble.
Oh, okay. The devil needed a mustache. And if there's one thing we've learned from 19th century melodramas, it's that mustaches make you villainous. No offense, Clark Gable.
Now it's a complete costume. Now it's a complete...
Uh-oh. Yeah, unless the fairy needs a rubber glove full of propane and propane accessories, there's something yet to be found. Oops, that was the exit. Oh, it wasn't a drain. You could pick it up. I just did not have the mouse in the right place. I mean, the mouse cursor. The mouse is in the right place. It's on my desk. Tiara.
That completes the outfit.
I think we're done with our little chores. Hey, Val. Shouldn't you and Jack be fighting mutants or something? Yeah, when are we getting an actual sequel to that?
Val? Everything is placed correctly.
Excellent! Part 1 complete.
Part 1?
Yes, this is a 2-part exercise.
Oh.
Didn't I make that clear?
No,
No.
you didn't mention it.
You did not.
Now listen.
No, you listen. I don't know what your business is here. I don't know what you want with Mr. Seep, and I can't say I much care. What I do care about is that I'm going to be late for a concert this evening if I don't get out of here as soon as possible. Now, if you wish to see Mr. Seep, your cooperation is required.
What? We write for the New York Review.
I very much doubt you could write your own names.
Hey!
Do you want to see Mr. Seep?
Yes.
Then please listen.
Well, we should have
The
had a better
gondolas
cover
around
story.
my register aren't facing in the proper directions. OCD is a cruel mistress, and it has spared neither me nor Mr. Seep. So please, save us from our compulsions.
It really is.
Fine.
Gondolas. I'm sorry, what? Are these the gondolas? Yeah, I'm looking around for like boats, and I'm not seeing boats. I'm gonna go to time as any to save. And there are arrows. I guess we do get more save slots. I won't use them because, well, what if I needed them at some other point?
I don't think he's in the mood to talk.
Wait, are those? It's not letting me do anything. What are the... Okay, I'm going to look up what a gondola is. Other than the obvious. North American, an open railroad freight car. Well, that's really not... An enclosed compartment suspended from an airship or balloon. I feel like we're going to need a better dictionary. I'm watching to see if the hand changes, but... But it's not. Not that I'm seeing. I'm trying to move it slowly. Huh. Maybe you can't move things from that view. There's precious little you can interact with here. Huh.
We don't know what way to turn the gondolas.
Here, now please leave me be. I find the inability of others to complete simple tasks frustrating.
Thanks. Now. Eh? Also, we don't know what gondolas are exactly. What? Oops. Huh. Hello, Paula Noel. How are you doing today? You're getting quite stumped by this puzzle. I'm guessing these round things are the gondolas, but... Oh, wait. Oh, that's rough when you can't fall asleep. But hey, at least then you get things like the dishes done, which I don't know about you, but I would put off otherwise. Thank God for dishwashers. Okay, those look like gloves. Oops. And... ooh. Yeah, procrastination is a nasty beast. I sometimes suffer from that too. Alright, let's do the ones we know. The witch. There she is. Eyes on the witch. And the devil had these weird symbols. This is more of a mystery and puzzle game, not horror. Trying to tell which of those weird symbols. Did you ever read any of the Hardy Boys books? Is it those ones? Or those ones? Hey, Dame Karen, welcome in. Right now they're trying to, get this, masquerade emporium in order to help the OCD clerk so we can talk to the big boss. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that last night's games didn't give you nightmares. I fortunately didn't either, but I don't seem to get nightmares too often. Not like I did as a kid.
It's a catalog.
Yeah, I guess those are noses at the facing the werewolf. Oh, right, the heart. The heart was found on the floor. Okay. Teeth and ears. Jewelry. Blood buccaneer. Okay, I guess those are all supposed to be vials. Vials of blood. And hey, that's the important thing. As long as, you know, all your internal organs are still working. That's how things should be. Oh, right.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk.
It's just the clerk's little rhyme about how the gondolas, which are these rotating things, have to be facing for his OCD to be cool with it. Yeah, some of these aren't easy to see. Oh no, more dishes. Oh. Oh, well, we got enough evidence to find that the suspect is possibly a John Johnson in the crime computer, but we found out from the barber that the suspect who got his hair cut is named Douglas Sipe, and he runs this emporium of masquerades. A masquerade emporium with costumes. I mean, okay, I think that's the one for the devil. Wolfie. I think these are the noses. The skeleton was the teeth, I think. Night. Does it reset? It does. Okay, but we know the knight's the gloves. Jack Sparrow is vials of blood. Is it? Which I think is that one. vampire is ears. There's the ears. Right, those are the noses. Eyes. Oh. Oh, thanks, or the heads up, Dame Karen. I'll try and increase the sound. And is the game volume all right? I feel like sometimes my stream's too quiet in general. Oh, I haven't heard any sound? Ooh. Can I ask, did other people hear, like, music and the dialogue spoken? Wait, are those the jewelry things, or? I think I may have gotten the pirate wrong, but here, let me increase. Oh, good, then you can't hear the game audio. And here, hopefully now you guys can hear the me audio a little better too. The voice meter is bizarre. Also, voice meter and voice mod don't get along any better than voice meter and morph vox. Oh, you're welcome. I really appreciate you telling me. Anyway, that's got to be the jewelry one. Yeah, that's the blood one. Anyway, we've got the fairy set to blood. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, what are we? Werewolf has noses. The skeleton has teeth. Oh no, I'm sorry that glass broke. Paula Noel. But yeah, hey, that's a bright side of it. You don't wash the glass now. Glass half full, or in this case, glass fully shattered. It happens. I've dropped my fair share of glassware and crockery over the years. Paula, okay. No, thanks. I'll try and remember that. Try and get everybody's names right. I know, I was wondering about that. It's like, that would be a really hard costume to wear. Well, maybe you just sort of hang it up in the front window. Devil has fire and weird symbols. Oh, yeah, you always seem to break the ones that you need most. The witch. Oh, dear. Oh, because it reset. The witch needs eyeballs. Bingo, you did it. B-I-N-G-O. Hey, Val.
Okay, the gondolas are in position.
Great. Your timing is excellent. I'm almost done here myself. Please go into the back room while I set the alarm. Try not to
Was
move too
still a
much once you're
glass.
back there. Motion sensors, you know. I'll join you in a moment and bring you to Mr. Seep.
Will do. Thanks, Val.
Oh,
Don't mention it.
alarms, motion sensors. What sort of minigame are we about to wander into? True. Win some, lose some. Oh. Yeah. There's a silver lining through the dark clouds shining. Turn the lining inside out till the boys come home. We'll go ahead and save here. Right, that is the map. Really? Old X-rays have a silver lining? No, I didn't. Like they used actual silver on the X-rays to make them show up? That's pretty interesting. I do love random facts. Oh, wow. That's interesting that people could extract the silver from the really old ones. Nice, they found a way to salvage that. And that's cool that you worked in X-rays.
I'll just borrow it.
And just borrow it, more like steal it. Oh yes, Paula, I remember the terror of breaking something as a child. It's like, oh no, this is the end of the world. Even if it was just an ordinary plate or something as silly as, yeah. I remember at one time I knocked over a pencil sharpener and spilled the savings on the floor. Oh no, your sister would blame you for breaking things? Well, that's rude.
It's a chess piece.
Ooh. I couldn't tell what it said. I think it said something about being a bishop. Yeah, I remember a Shel Silverstein poem relating to that. If you have to do the dishes and you drop one on the floor, then maybe they won't make you do the dishes anymore. Oh. They always believed your sister instead of you. That's terrible. I hope you figured out ways to get revenge on her in later years. Perhaps now you can frame her for breaking the dishes. Oh, that's good you didn't blame it on your other people. And also good you got away with occasional accident. Oh, you can't get revenge. I don't know. Maybe if you blamed her for breaking something to the nieces, like breaking the law. No, that would be a bit much. I'm just thinking more like next time you visit your sister and you're both in the kitchen, just take out a nice microwavable dish and hurl it on the floor so it gives a great smash, and then say loudly, "Dame Karen's sister, how could you drop that?" Oh, mommy is gospel. I suppose that's not a bad way for children to think. Could you at least look at it and say something out loud, Hardy Boys? An ebony bishop. Interesting. Like, I always just called them black and white pieces. Maybe technically they're ebony and ivory. Hopefully not real ivory. Where's that paper? Oh, you guys got another lockdown? Until September 2nd, wow. Which, yeah, I guess that's a couple weeks. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad they're putting safety measures in place and trying to keep people healthy, but it's still frustrating. Tracing paper. Oh, in early September. I hope the lockdown's done by your birthday. And if not, that you find a way to circumvent it. Even though I know we're not supposed to circumvent a law, something public safety. Yeah. Is that a bishop or a rook? No, I'm zoom in. It's got the cross on it. That's a bishop. Right, if you don't get to celebrate your birthday, it doesn't count as a birthday, so you just have to stay that age for another year. It's only fair. Yeah. I'm sure the government can see to it, alter your birth certificate or something. I mean, it really looks like it should go here, but I don't know why it won't. Got anything to say about this game? Alright, fine, we'll just go walkabouts and explore the store until we set off the alarms. And Val yells at us. That music, though. Yeah. What is up those stairs? Is that where Mr. Seep is hiding? Why is Mr. Seep named after something that blood does? Granted, other fluids may do that too. But we're more interested in
I
blood.
can't open it.
Alright, that would set off the alarm. And did we miss something? Why did Val vanish too? Oh, right. People who were born February 29th. Unfortunately, they don't get to age a lot, like 1/4 the rate of the rest of us. No justice in the universe. But yeah, that... I don't know if you've ever seen the operetta The Pirates of Penzance, but that gets mentioned in that. And it's a wonderful piece of theater. I highly recommend it. Wait, there are 2 doors. Or curtains. Wait, this is the same one. Wait, is it just 2 doors to the same room? It is. Yes, I am the very model of a modern major general. That's a great song. That operetta. I mean, I love all Gilbert and Sullivan, but that I've heard, but that one did have some really good ones. That was one of the best. Poor oh poor the pirate Sherry, when the foeman bears his steel, when a felon's not engaged in his employment. With cat-like tread upon our prey we steal. That was fun. Well, you know that song only. Oh, because that song's one of the best. Yeah.
Those things don't get along.
Yeah. Well, it is hard. It would be hard to sing and remember the whole of it. Good patter song, incredibly clever and funny. And I don't know if any of you guys watched The Animaniacs, which is a truly amazing show, but they do a parody of it in one episode of that. Huh. Oh, and an ex's cousin was playing the Major General. That is such a fun role. But yeah, Animaniacs of Penzance. It was just Wacko singing about how he's the very model of a modern cartoon character. But yeah, if they did a version of that, of the Pirates of Penzance. Because wait, no, they did. I swear there was a cartoon or an episode called HMS Yakko, which I didn't see, but I wonder if it was actually a parody of HMS Pinafore. And they had the movie, which was pretty good, and had a couple of pretty good songs in it. So many great characters. Yeah, someone involved as a Gilbert and Sullivan fan. But they just parodied a bunch of different things and were consistently really good. mean, why won't it just let us put the damn thing in there? Okay, I'm gonna look up a hint. Because I am worried about, you know, since we had that problem before of it not registering the hydrogen peroxide, then us getting soft-locked. Good old game boomers. Yeah, why do they soft locks exist? It's well, sometimes it's, you know, bugs or errors in programming. I mean, I think most often that's what it is. And occasionally it's just the game designers being jerks, like, oops, oh well. Like, apparently there were ways to get soft locked in Ecstatica. Like if the wizard turned you into a frog twice, then the portly witch kissing you again wouldn't turn you into a human the second time, so you couldn't win the game. That might have just been a bug that the developer never figured out, or didn't notice, or didn't know how to fix, or figured nobody would run into. And once the wizard turned you into a frog once, you know, you wouldn't go near him again until you knew you were a knight. But yeah, and if you get frog prince the second time, or yeah, you only frog prince once. Other times you just frog. And yeah, they really should fix these things in testing. And okay, so that's what it is. He left and he locked us in. I did wonder where he went. Strange fellow, Val. Yeah, I've heard Cyberpunk had a legendary amount of bugs, and it was pretty much inexcusable, the sheer number. And like some of them, they had to have known, and they were just like, hey, we got pre-orders, it's the hottest game of the year, the patch will fix everything. I swear sometimes developers are like that. They're like, we gotta meet the deadline, and we know we can release a patch later since it's PC, and we have that luxury. Maybe more so when things came on physical media, and it took a while to ship them to stores and stuff for launch day. Yeah, maybe Cyberpunk, they figured if they pushed the release date back a month or something, then people would start demanding refunds and it would get ugly. Oh, okay, now I see it. That was why it showed the close-up on the hands earlier. Ah.
It's a chess piece.
White king. Oh. God, they would have to sleep at the office when it was near the deadlines. That's pretty awful. I mean, whoever set the deadlines, it sounds like they made a mistake. But yeah, I don't know Coffee Cup Arcade well, but I feel like I ended up in his stream once, and I've seen him in various other streams. Maybe it was Commanda's stream that I saw him in recently. There are a bunch of names of people that, you know, I kind of get to recognize because we hang out in the same streams. So many streamers I like and want to follow. It was a king slot, not a bishop slot. I actually kind of thought that was the king that had a cross on it, but haven't played chess in so long. I was like, oh no, bishop. Oh, nice. I'll have to check him out. And it'll be fun to hear him, you know, talking about his time developing games. This is an interesting room. This whole store is pretty interesting. Let's throw a rock at it to let in more light. Oh. It's about on Presto's stream also. The scuttling scourge of Hercules, the queen of vanity, Orion's poison nemesis, a sacrifice to sea. Scuttling scourge of Hercules. I don't remember what that is. I'm guessing it's a riddle, yeah. I mean, I know that the third one refers to a scorpion. The Queen's vanity. The wall is blank. Maybe they're about constellations, because we've got this firmament up here. There's a scorpion constellation. And wasn't Cassiopeia vain? Oh. A computer or machine of some sort. Hey, wait, some of these are different colors. Oh, I guess it's saying, wait, if they turn light colored, that means you can't go there. I do not know what this puzzle is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. That's why it was not letting me. Oh wait, I do see some brighter stars here. Like there. She was vain. I was thinking that might have been why she had to, like they were supposed to sacrifice their daughter to the sea monster as punishment. Oh, it looks like an M. I just think that's what the constellation Cassiopeia looks like, kind of. Yeah, that looks... And so are we supposed to recreate those on the board? There's a lot of stars. You know, for an adventure game from '08, this sometimes doesn't give you a great deal of guidance. Scuttling Scourge of Hercules. Oh yeah, those are things. Those are the constellations related to astronomy. Oh wow, you've got like emote or pictures of them. Cool. It's actually read them out to me, their names. Wow. Scourge of Hercules, gosh. There's lions, there's boars, there was birds. There was stables full of excrement. There was the Amazon's girdle. There was how have I forgotten some of them? That's disturbing. Oh, Andromeda. That could be it. I couldn't remember the name of the daughter. Right, because Andromeda's a constellation, right? Isn't that what the galaxy or whatever it is named after? Okay, I'll take a stab at recreating this on the board. It's not going to be easy. Be surprised if it were that hard. Wait. Could it be? I don't remember Aphrodite being especially vain. It could be. No. A spot left intentionally blank. Oh, no worries. I'm somewhat rusty on my Greek mythology. And the golden apples, that was one. Hercules. To get those and tricked Atlas and killed the dragon Ladon. Oh, the Hydra, of course. don't think Aphrodite's the goddess of the sea. I mean, she's the goddess of love, but I think it was just that she was first seen floating on the sea. Depending on which version of mythology you read, it could be because she just spontaneously appeared. Not because, she grew out of some especially gory mutilation that got thrown into the sea. Nope. That would be disgusting. And there's nothing disgusting in the Greek myths. So it was like... Right, she was just, floating there on a cushion of foam when the wind saw her and blew her to shore. Oops. What happened to Uranus after he got mutilated or wounded? Did he end up in Tartarus? Hey, what are these things along the sides? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like the holes on the right have a light border, and the holes on the left have a dark border. Then it was up and over. No, it was. Right, it resets. Now let's see if Nancy Drew can give us a hint. Alright, can't double click. That would be unrealistic and not interactive enough. So realistic.
Hello?
Hi, Nancy.
Twice in one day. To what do I owe this honor?
Just wanted to ask you a quick question.
Shoot!
Ever hear of a guy called Samuel Spencer?
Oh, I can't figure it out
The
either.
name Spencer definitely rings a bell, but it's a pretty common name, so it could be nothing.
Yeah, it's like that store in
What?
the mall.
What could be nothing?
I seem to remember reading up on a tragic fire in the Bayport area while researching my last case. I think the name Spencer was mentioned. I don't remember the details, though.
Huh.
Interesting.
Like I said, lots of Spencers around here. It's probably nothing.
Probably.
Maybe.
Okay, thanks for the info, Nance.
No problem. Bye.
And it's really useful for the plot, but not so much for our current predicament. Yeah, exactly, Dame Karen Nancy Drew. I knew it, like it said on the box, that there's a special guest appearance by her, so... And the Hardy Boys sometimes popped up in her games. They're part of the same shared universe, so... I guess maybe I was wrong. The Nancy Drew games weren't, like, set in years past. They were set in the present day. Just notice that eye flashes. I'm also trying to see exactly how many stars. It looks like there's four. 7, 2 or 3. I don't know. I'm gonna check the walkthrough for another hint. Maybe I do that too much, but otherwise this could take hours. Wait, there's another screen I haven't found. Okay. There, I see. You have to click below the bottom of the screen to access this area. That's what I get for playing it in windowed mode.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Grease paint crayon.
Someone here takes astrology too seriously.
Translation 4, Andromeda. You were right, Dame Karen. Gemini. Hydra. Huh. I didn't know there's a Hydra constellation. Perseus. Hey, he's that guy with the mandate. Scorpius. Galaxy brain. No, I like that. I enjoy a good pun. Galaxy brain, because of the astronomy. Ah, yes, the fickle Googlebot. Cassiopeia. The Galaxy Brain. That really sounds like the title of a movie. Like, you know, older sci-fi movie. And I could be thinking of The Galaxy Being, which is the pilot for The Outer Limits. And, I don't know, some brain movie. Brain from Planet Eros, maybe. That's a pretty good movie. Cancer. Did Hercules find crabs? I don't know. Oh. There's someone else. Maybe I feel like that is an established phrase. Galaxy brain. It's just... It sounds like something you know, have heard in some science fiction thing. I mean, maybe it's... The Hydra didn't really scuttle, though. Oh, wait. There's text. Beware the chimerical Hydra. Created from sloth by the shining Apollo? Lies beneath the eclipse in the... beneath the ecliptic in the underworld, and there it belongs. It looks like most of the constellations, you connect the dots, you don't have to cross them. I don't know what this is on about. The Hydra wasn't created by Apollo, it was one of the children of Typhon and Echidna. We were born by Gaia when she got pissed at the Olympian gods. I think a lot of early Greek mythology is, yeah, Gaia getting pissed at somebody. No, I gotcha, because at first I would thought you couldn't connect them. Yeah, easy to have typos. But yeah, some of the birth myths are pretty cool, and it's interesting in Greek myths just the range of things that Gaia gives birth to. It's like first there's Uranus, and then there are the Titans, and then a bunch of ugly one-eyed guys, and then these guys with like 100 hands, and then later Typhon and Echidna, and then snake-legged giants. Probably other things I'm forgetting. Indeed, this constellation resembles many things, a tortoise, a scarab, but a crab is not among them. Nevertheless, the crab was sent by the capricious Hera to distract the night. To distract the might. Oh yeah, that whole Athena thing. That was one of the best ones. But I think it was specifically like Hephaestus hit Zeus over the head because, or like split his skull because Zeus had a headache. And so it was like, Hephaestus like, I think I can fix that. You got something in your brain. Okay, we'll try tracing the Hydra. Sounds like something evil from a comic book. Yeah. Because it... And I'm going to trace, what's it called? Cancer, because it... I mean, crabs scuttle. None of the hydras I've seen really scuttle. They sort of creep. And in like one version of the myths, the reason Athena was there was because, like, before Hera, Zeus had another wife, and there was a prophecy that she would give birth to a son that would kill him, like he'd killed his father. So he's like, I think I have a solution. Hey babe, shape-shifting contest. And so then eventually she turns into a fly and he eats her. All very Puss in Boots of him. Because she was like the goddess of wisdom, and he knew he needed her, you know. He wasn't smart enough without her. So then she was stuck in his brain as a fly, like, kind of helping him make smart decisions. But she was pregnant when he ate her. So she started making her daughter a sword and shield while she was inside his head, and that was what gave him the headache. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, he's not gonna, she's his wife, he's not gonna kill her, and also, he needs her. That's a good question. Maybe it's like, well, I'm stuck inside my husband's brain, but it could be worse. Of course, maybe she was also having fun in there, and when Zeus was irrational or doing things, then that was Metis whispering him stuff like, hey, you should totally go turn into a bull and seduce that woman. Yeah, just scream until he, like, I don't know. Once you're in the brain, it's hard to throw up, so. Wait, how do I get out of the book? There. Yeah, scream until he... Well, scream until he gets his son, the blacksmith, to hit him over the head with a hammer, and then you can just fly out and be like, my husband ate me, and I'm not happy about it. And Hera can be like, yeah, well, I'm not happy about him having another wife, am I? Hey, Hairball, welcome in. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Everybody, please go check out Hairball. Who's a cool cat, literally, and streams a retro FPSs. Ooh, and you're playing Free DC. It's fun. I've heard of that game. I've never played it. It's like one of those early '90s ones, right? But how's your night going, Hairball? Yeah, wacky Greek mythology. And I wonder if the other gods and goddesses would be like, you tricked your wife into turning into a bug and then ate her? That's really not cool. Ooh, a tongue-in-cheek mystery point and click? Which one, Hairball? That sounds fun. Or is that what Free DC is? So there's some good mystery comedy games. I played Case of the Crabs once. That was a lot of fun. Oh. Zeus did some weird stuff. Oh right, parent/lover, or sibling/lover, but there were only a limited number of them, and they all had to come from somewhere, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, in a way, it's almost more logical than the Norse myths, where it was like, there was no other real source of life other than these monsters, so a cow licked the rock until the rock turned into a man and came to life and married one of the monster's hot daughters. Yeah. And we're like, what are you on about, Norse? Oh yeah, they're crazier than the Greek myths, but so much fun. And some of the little random things like, and there was an eagle atop the tree with a falcon on its nose. And there was a dragon beneath the tree trying to destroy everything. And there was a snarky little squirrel that ran between the eagle and the dragon, being rude. Oh, oh, I see. Oh, you're Swedish, Paula. But yeah, Hades kidnapping Persephone was pretty bad. Loki was like a registered psychopath. Or like, or was he? Maybe he was just kind of... The thing is, sometimes he was so reasonable and helped them out of jams, and other times he was just... Like, half the myths were just him being outrageous. Sweden. Oh. Yeah, but it was it's a fascinating character. Like, I don't know of anybody in any other mythology who was, one of the gods, but did bad things, like malicious things, as consistently. Like, Hermes was mischievous sometimes, and he might have killed one or two kind of monstrous types, but it wasn't like Loki. TV. Okay, so wait, we put... And we just have to put them on there in the right order. Yeah, like every other myth, he was up to something. Oh, right, when he finally had gone too far and they punished him basically until Ragnarok. And his wife held a cup to catch the poison, but when she would go and empty it, Loki would thrash around, and that was why there were earthquakes, if I recall. And I didn't realize it was the Midgard serpent. I thought he was still like under the ocean. I thought it was just like grabbed some random snake and we're like, okay, you hang here for eternity. Right. A lot of disturbing stuff in that, in the myths for a 10-year-old. And I guess same thing with the Greek myths. Some of this stuff isn't exactly age appropriate. So we'll try it with Cancer. Yeah, it would have been. I think I started reading some version of the Norse myths when I was maybe 9. But then when I was like 12 or 13, I think I read the Dolaire's version, which was really good. So then there's Cassiopeia. Oh, yeah. Right, learning about some of the stuff in Christianity as a child, like the crucifixion. And some of the Old Testament stuff is pretty not age appropriate. They don't usually go into that as much. But interesting, Loki built a boat out of dead people's nails. And sailed it during Ragnarok. I didn't remember that. I think the version I read was somewhat sanitized. I should go back and read more of the Norse myths. Like, a more adult collection. Which was the order? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Thorn Crown and a bunch of stuff. It was pretty unpleasant. No, you're right, Paula, that was one of the things. Ooh. And Neil Gaiman did a book on Norse mythology. That sounds good. I should check that out, because I've enjoyed the books of his that I read. Because he did. Wait, he's the one who did Stardust, right? Oh. Hey, we made it light up. We have power over the heavens. They have that actual crown of thorns. Wow. Stardust. I read that book a few years ago because they had it at our grad school library. That was a good novel, I thought. Really different from, pretty different from the movie in some ways. I know the Queen was next. I don't know that they have to be in order, but I'll just do them in order. There's his book of Norse myths go through and try to kind of comprehensively tell all the myths, the way Edith Hamilton did for the Greek myths. Wait, what am I doing? Ding! There's everybody's favorite Vane W. Oh, that's good that he does a whole bunch. Yeah, because the Edda's fairly large, is my understanding. Scorpion. Yeah, like talking earlier about which of the Greek gods were and weren't very nice, and yeah, Hades did kidnap Persephone. Hestia seemed like she was pretty cool, like the 13 gods in Mount Olympus. Like, she didn't do that much, but was pretty chill. Hey, caffeinated diabetic, welcome in. I'm doing all right, thanks. How's your night going? We've just been talking about Greek and Norse myths. Interesting, I don't think I've met anybody named Persephone. Although I think there was a girl in my undergraduate swing club named Hestia who only came there, I think, for one semester. I remember thinking, oh, that's an unusual name. Did we get it? Yes. Hey. Oh, glad you're doing all right, caffeinated diabetic. We're making some progress on this mystery. Things are getting weird. I didn't remember Hades getting Zeus's permission. But he may have. And then just didn't tell Demeter. That's entirely possible. But, yeah, I know. It was surprising given how many Nancy Drew games there were. There's only one Hardy Boys game, Caffeinated Diabetic. It was made in 2008. And I think they only made 2 Hardy Boys games, and this was the only one that was decent. Wait, did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did. But yeah, the only good one. They made a follow-up to this that was just like a hidden object game in which all the critics hated. But it's a great series. I used to read a fair number of them back when I was a kid. And my father's really into them still. And I'd probably continue reading them. Preferably the original text, not the abridged versions. We were talking about that some last stream. Yeah, really great children's literature. This guy has a needlessly complex security system above his masquerade emporium. What's he hiding? I know, the Hardy Boys does seem like it'd be a good series to adapt. Especially with, you know, some original stories. I guess it's just, since the second one didn't do well, they didn't keep doing them. And since Nancy Drew was so popular. But they might have been done by different companies now that I think about it. But I think Nancy Drew was by Her Interactive, and this was... I mean, the Adventure Company just published it, like they did with Sam and Max Season 1. And hey, Captain Peel Card, how are you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Everybody, please go check out Captain Peel Card. I was streaming a Star Wars game recently, which looked pretty fun. Not easy, though. Shadows of the Empire. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it looks like it is a bed. Maybe they did have to unlock it every time they went to... Wow, every night. Locking, having to undo those locks. Tight security. Oh, and you played Shadows of the Empire too? Yeah. I don't think I asked. Did you, or maybe I did. Do you stream Caffeinated Diabetic?
Hi, we're from the New York Review.
Oh.
Are you Dougal Seep?
You two are nothing if not persistent. New York Review my eye.
Huh?
I know why you're here, although apparently you do not.
What are you talking about?
Frank and Joe Hardy. You both attend Bayport High School.
Ooh.
You both take after your rather gifted father when it comes to finding yourselves in and
He's
getting
on to
yourselves
us.
out of trouble. You have been led here by the well-intentioned but mistaken grace of the Bayport Police Department, have you not?
Well, we'd like to think we let ourselves here.
Of course, I'm not trying to take anything away from your detecting prowess. In fact, I should have said you've
This
been
guy's pretty
misled
sharp.
here by the Bayport PD. If left to your own devices, you would likely have stayed on the correct trail. I assume you have some questions to ask.
If you have answers.
I have answers, although they aren't likely to be ones you expect.
You're playing through the Metroid games. That's awesome, Caffeinated Diabetic. There are plenty of those.
You stole the contents of Samuel Spencer's safe, didn't you?
The direct
No, I
approach.
didn't. There may indeed be criminal tendencies in my blood, but robbery is a little tawdry, don't you think?
Well, I mean, they are kind of super famous. But you're right, it is odd that he knows this much about us. Almost as though he expected us to come here.
A thief is a thief, no matter what his methods are.
That's
Well,
not
that's
a
true
question.
enough. However, I never said I was a thief. In fact, the only time I ever broke the law, and as a result ended up in the unforgiving sights of the Bayport police, was over 20 years ago. I shan't go into it, but in my defense, I was little more than a boy. My tastes have since matured somewhat.
Yeah, police records do tend to hang around. Yeah, criminal tendencies in my blood. Alright, that's the title of the chapter. It's in the blood.
What do you mean? Criminal tendencies are in your blood?
It means whatever you suppose it means.
That's not really a helpful answer.
Then you aren't interpreting it correctly.
Real thieves write the laws differently. That's, yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. People who make the laws determine right and wrong in the eyes of the law. Yeah, and this guy keeps answering us in riddles. It's quite frustrating.
We have quite a bit of evidence linking you to the crime scene.
Oh, really? Like what?
Some. Yeah, if you give blood transfusions, then the criminal tendencies go into the person who receives your blood. That's, yeah, that's kind of like one of those movies where somebody, receives the hands of a criminal and then they start to take over. That kind of thing. Yeah, 20 years. It's a long time. Oh, they have done studies trying to say, well, maybe if you got the blood from a criminal, you become a criminal. They're not quite that simplified.
You and the criminal share an extremely rare blood type.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
AB
1%
negative.
of the
One would have to be
population.
a little less than astute if they, knowing they had a rare blood type, committed a crime where they might leave that evidence behind. On the other hand, they might be so strongly motivated by hatred or need that they ignore the risk. In either case, you're dealing with someone more dangerous than the casual thief. I might advise you to be careful in your investigations.
Is that a threat?
He's kind of
I've been told that I have a threatening demeanor, and I suppose I've used it to my advantage in the past, but let me assure you that I am in all actuality concerned for your well-being.
Kind of inclined to believe this guy. And also, if they were motivated by hatred and they knew the risk, they would probably make damn sure not to leave the rag at the scene of the crime. Unless they were frightened away. But yeah, like, laws change, and sometimes very much so, and yeah, being able to spank your children is a good example. Or, I mean, hit your children. I suppose it's still legal to spank your children. I've not looked into these laws.
We have a hair sample from the scene. It matches yours.
I very much doubt that. A sample of hair from the actual scene of the crime?
Well, from a room where the thief was hiding.
Well, that's different, isn't it? After all, you haven't yet asked me if I visited the beautiful and historic Spencer Mansion recently, have you?
Oh, well, have you? Visited Spencer Mansion recently, that is?
Well, that's
Yes.
good. You're not allowed to at all.
Quite. I was there just 2 days ago.
You got your hair cut.
Yes, although I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's like spanking's illegal in Sweden now. I mean, that's good, I think. I assume it's, still legal in the US. The US being what it is. But I haven't looked into it, and I think more and more parents are realizing that's not a good thing to do.
Why were you at Spencer Mansion?
My reasons are my own.
The police might not agree.
I don't think we
getting
need to get
awfully
them involved
pushy.
quite yet.
I think we do. Does your cell
You
phone have a
too,
signal?
Joe?
No.
Why am I not surprised?
This all seems nefarious, I'm sure, but I am not here to threaten you with villainous overtures. I am in all truth on your side in this sad affair, but I do have a conflict of interest which prevents me from being too helpful.
What's that?
I think perhaps you may be able to figure that out on your
Villainous
own.
overtures.
I will, however, point you back in the right direction. The man you look for is Richard Llewellyn. He is in his 30s, has some unbecoming tattoos, and a chip on his shoulder. The last I heard from him,
Yeah, I
he was
guess he
holding up at
is
the
wearing a
Crescent
suit in the
Theater
middle
with
of
an
the
old
night.
high school friend of his. It isn't far from here, although I must caution you. A rat, when cornered, will fight viciously.
Now wait just a minute. Your
Richard
hair is found near the
Llewellyn
crime
in
scene.
the
Your
Crescent
blood type is
Theater.
linked to the scene. You admit to being at the scene of the crime just a few days ago. How do we know you aren't sending us off on a wild goose chase while you pack up and leave town?
You don't. But you don't really have much choice in the matter, do you?
That's not very reassuring.
Joe, we can't just leave this guy here.
Well, we can arrest him.
You could wait here with him while I go get the...
Boys, I appreciate the nuance of this discourse, but I'm afraid a blunter instrument is required.
Uh-oh, Joe. Think he's gonna attack us with a hammer.
Charming. No, no attacks. But you should bear in mind that if I were the culprit you were looking for, it would not be difficult to detain you here while I made my escape. As things stand, however, I am merely trying to
We
aid
already
you
all
boys
locked in.
without betraying my other interests. Here, I have something for you. It's about time.
Pardon?
It's about time.
No disrespect intended, but
It will eventually. This whole affair is bigger than you imagine. It is a play, and you are only seeing the last act. It can't possibly make sense until someone fills you in on what happened before you arrived. Now, you should go. The Crescent awaits.
Okay.
I don't like this, Joe.
I don't like it much either. But like he says, we really don't have much choice.
Oh, thanks,
All
Hairball.
right, we'll check out this Crescent place, but if we find out you're lying, we'll return with the full weight of the law on our side.
I would expect nothing less. Good luck, boys.
Okay. And we've got a redemption for the game box. But first, let me just go ahead and save. Save, yes. Oops, let me just move that. Oh, Captain Peel card. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. So, Hairball has redeemed Game Box, which I have here, and basically I show off a game box. I don't have that redemption up too often because I don't have many boxed games here, but this is the box that this game came in. And as you can see, interestingly, it's an Ex Libris copy, which, you know, some libraries used to have CD-ROM games. It's kind of cool they were still doing that in 2008, and or sometime after that. But it was also, you know, I always wondered about how they got around the piracy issue with those, because it's easy to install most games and then not have to have the disc anymore to play them. Like, I just have it on my hard drive. Yeah, and it comes on CD-ROM, not DVD-ROM. And special guest star Nancy Drew. And she was the bigger name in video games at the time. I wonder if libraries had games specifically that were, considered educational. I know a lot of them did, or were adapted from works of literature or books. And they, even if they weren't exactly educational, they were trying to get kids to start reading. And some libraries did just have random games. I swear, the Waynesboro Library had a Sega Genesis game, like just a random action game, as late as at least 2010. And oh yeah, and it's rated E10 plus, which kind of surprised me. The Hardy Boys books are definitely children's books, but I don't know. My guess is there's some references to death, or maybe alcohol or cigarettes in here, prevent it from getting an E rating. And inside we have 2 CD-ROMs, as you can see, and yeah, they wrote the numbers from the library on one of them, and the booklet, which didn't get lost all those years. I wonder how many times this was checked out at the, what is it? Cascade, Kent District Library. Wonder where that was. Oh, okay, and here they have a notice about CD-ROM use and copyright restriction. It could have been Kent in England, Dame Karen, but I kind of doubt it. I would assume it was just that's the name of some library here in America. Because it would be weird if an American copy of the game found its way to an English library and then found its way back to America after it was removed from the library. I mean, stranger things have happened. I bought an NTSC copy of Splatterhouse 2 from somebody in England once. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not the most exciting. It's just, a double thick DVD style case. They were kind of phasing out cardboard small boxes by then. Team up with America's favorite something-something detectives, the Hardy Boys. The vault at Spencer Mansion is unexpectedly robbed, and the Bayport police call on the Hardy Boys to help tie up some loose ends. But things don't go according to plan. The two find themselves caught in the middle of a major criminal investigation, taking them all over Bayport and even into New York City. Join Frank and Joe Hardy in an unforgettable adventure as you help unravel the mystery behind the multi-million-dollar theft. Get ready for a thrilling interactive adventure. And also get the official strategy guide and solutions guide. They worked that in there. Trying to make an extra quick buck. And I only have a couple screenshots, and the most exciting one is covered up by library stickers. Predictable. So that's the game box for today. Thank you so much for redeeming that hairball. I won't have that as a reward every day, but periodically I'll have boxes we can check out. And when I'm back home visiting my family, I'll have access to lots more. And big ones. Interesting that in Australia there was a book from a Virginia library. Right. That's... yeah, it's not practically a law. The library's tag has to cover something important, either a screenshot or a text. Almost like the markdown price tag stickers at Kroger. If it's not covering the nutrition facts or the expiration date, is it even a price tag? Nah, Not according to corporate policy. I'm curious, do you remember which Virginia library the book was from in Australia? I wonder if some bizarre chance it was from a library I've been to. So here we are. We're bound for the Crescent Theatre. Yeah, expiration. I mean, to be honest, expiration dates are kind of suggestions. Some for more food than others. Oh, someone for your family might have gone to college in Virginia. Oh, cool. And then picked up the book and carried it to Australia. Like when I went to England to study abroad, I took home my fair share of books. Some of them were ex-library copies. But yes, so depending on the food, some of them, some things are good at a year or more, like canned food beyond the expiration date. Yeah, forgot to return it and then was like, well, I don't want to pay the fine. I'll just take this to Australia with me. They'll never look for me there. As opposed to video stores, which might actually try and track you down if you moved while you still had some videos or games. Let's see, the Crescent Theatre there. Crescent Theatre. Why do you want to bet it's a thrust and not a proscenium? Or maybe it's a movie theater. Never mind. Yeah, if he wasn't a citizen yet, the library would have a much harder time tracking him. I wonder if this was some really rare or old book. Doesn't that kind of look like 101. Oh, just an accounting book. Well, if it was a textbook, some of those can be pretty expensive. I wonder if these posters are like parodies or homages to well-known ones. That one kind of looks a little bit. Sometimes you find some really cool books in college libraries. The smirking Mona Lisa. Like I've had, when I was doing my internships a couple of years ago, I found a pretty old copy of one of the Jeeves and Wooster novels that I would checked out from the library and was reading on the bus. I don't think it was first edition, but it was definitely, close to 100 years old. Maybe we should look. Or is that the door we came in? Nope, definitely not. Yeah. Especially since books that old tend to have nice sized print. As opposed to some books now. What's this? Showtime's no. Keys though.
I don't think anyone will miss this.
Gallery key. Oh. That key now, that key someone's gonna miss. We ain't touching that. Any books that need to be perused? Nah. I think that's all that's in here. Can we read that memo? I don't know what it is. Pardon me. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay, let's get out of here. I love how we just walk into this empty theater unarmed, and we think there's a potentially desperate criminal here. I do like that Douglas Seep character. He's pretty intriguing and has a lot of good dialogue. Oh. The old office he worked in was like a kitchen that was abandoned. Sounds like an interesting place to work. Oh, that's it. So I guess we went through a door, but it didn't make a sound. It was a very quiet door. Worcestershire sauce. Okay, that's good, hairball. Love it. No, wait, that was the exit. It was more on the disturbing side, that strange kitchen/office. Bonnelly Hart. It's probably a reference to something. Ooh, we're in the theater. Oh, domestic violence resource center. That. Yeah, it does sound like a disturbing place. Okay, it was a proscenium, sue me. That is one very tall stage. Fire exit. Okay, let's go on stage. Yeah. Well, I guess the Crescent Theater doesn't sound like a movie theater, but I don't know. It could. There are still some movie theaters that aren't chains. Hardy Boys on stage. I wonder if that's been done before. Oh, the Astor Theater. Is it the movie theater? Well, we can't address the crowd. Partly because the crowd does not exist.
This could be useful.
Ooh, music rolls. Oh, it shows 70mm films. That's awesome. Sounds like a really good movie theater. So is this a player piano? Hey, maybe at least we're not going to have to pick out tunes on the piano. Looking at you haunting at Cliff House. Spooky. Funny. Roll. Oh, chase. Funky. Tension. I didn't think player piano said rolls titled funky, but what do I know? Sounds too much like a Kong. Yeah, funky piano music. Cat jam. Choco waddle. And all that good stuff. Oh. Wow, they have player piano rolls that play like the Star Wars theme and Game of Thrones theme. That's pretty cool. I also find it slightly alarming that at 2 and 5 your nieces are interested in the Game of Thrones theme. But hey, what do I know what kids are into these days? And what do I know what things are rated in other countries? Oh, the music boxes. Gotcha. That makes more sense. But I guess it's good that the Game of Thrones theme is unknown to them. Star Wars, though. Maybe this is a good excuse to sit them down and show them some Star Wars movies. Oh, Baby Yoda, right. Hard to miss him as one rambles the internet. There. Some of the rolls don't work. Funny. Let's keep this music. I'm digging it. Right, we're supposed to be finding criminals and solving mysteries, not playing around with pianos. Yeah. I mean, that thing is adorable. Baby Yoda's gonna... Kids are gonna want to see that. And also, I feel like watching something, on the big screen when kids are around and just saying, oh, don't look, is a great way to get kids to look at something. And maybe if they start watching math facts on the screen and like, hey kids, don't look at these numbers. Might learn the mysteries of the universe or something. Wouldn't want that. Exit. Alright, there's a different way.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
Who is that?
This is Eric from the New York Review. We came down here to do an interview about...
The New York Review?
Yes?
You wouldn't know Nat Florenti, would you?
Nat
Of
Florenti.
course. Natalie? We're good friends.
Please tell her Harold Morley of the New York Footlamps kindly requests she die in a fire.
What? What did old Natalie do?
She wrote a scathing review of my first play. Scathing. She got personal, took it well from the realm of fair play. What does my personal hygiene have to do with the performance, I ask you?
Perhaps it was a metaphor.
Maybe she was sitting in the front row.
Frank.
She is banned. Banned forever from the Crescent.
Banned from the Crescent,
sully the audience with her
everyone.
clean teeth and dirty opinions. If enough people read her review, my career is doomed. Forever typecast as a misanthrope with halitosis. Now, if you don't mind, I have to prepare for the dress rehearsal. I'm expecting my cue at any minute.
Your cue? What are you talking about? There's nobody out here.
Oh, don't play games with me, Mr. Nat Florenti's best friend. I intend to practice non-stop. Stanislavski would be proud.
Yes, but...
Nope.
Mr. Morley, what you don't...
Yep.
What I'm trying to say is... This guy's a nut.
You're telling me.
We've got to get him to come out of there.
How?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Theater types, man. They drive you mad. I should know. I majored in it. It would be useful if there was a channel that broadcasted math facts and such. Hey, let's turn off all the lights before we go to bed. Oh wait, wrong game. Am I one of them? Suppose I am. Or was. As I've been known to still write plays and act in things. But if I also do film, I guess I'm a great betrayer to them, so maybe I'm both one of them and not one of them. Maybe I am not what I am. Ooh, fuse box. Let's play with it. Oh. We only can flip the one. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're not lower forms, but some theater people do like to think that. I remember I had a friend who took a beginning acting class in college, and the first thing the professor said was, okay, so what are some of the differences between acting for film and legitimate acting? It was like, oh, well, we know which way this is going to go. They never talk about acting for the radio, though. Whether that's more or less legitimate. They kind of forget it exists, I guess. It slips under the radar. Even though the theater departments used to have classes in that back when it was more of a thing. If no one can see, right, you mean acting for the radio or voice acting? That's a fair question. Of course, then by that logic, if you're doing a play and one scene or part of a scene takes place when the lights are out, then have you stopped acting even while you're still playing your role until the lights come back up? Oh wait, this is the other side. Yeah, at least the big professional theater, and still for the college theaters and the local theaters. Is this the way we came in? Yeah, but sadly, Broadway and all that. I mean, I don't know, some of the professional theaters aren't so bad, like You know, you go once or twice a year. What were the ticket prices like at the American Shakespeare Center? It's been a while since I was there, but I think it was about $25. Huh? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Gotcha. And then Hamilton arrived, yeah, and people took much more of an interest in the theater. And actually wanted to go to it, even if it was still costly. And hey, that's good. People interested in theater, and maybe there'll be more of it. And more chances for me to act in it. Right. It became really expensive because it was popular and people wanted to, or were willing to pay it. Hamlet's twin brother.
Looks like a script. Sure is heavy.
Oh boy. I feel like that play could either be amazing or could be terrible.
Ugh, what a mess. Ugh, what a mess.
Well, hey, at least Val doesn't come in and say, I'll tell you boys what to do if you clean up all that makeup. Yeah. Hardy Boys can't stand people who are messy with their makeup. Just leave it all lying around the dressing room. Can we try and go in there? Yeah, that door is a no-no. Upstairs, though.
It's locked.
Fortunately.
It's locked.
Nope, it's not locked. Oh, there we are. This is... oh. Interesting way to access the gallery. Oh, it's more like an open-air sound booth. Or light booth, I don't know.
I'm sure you mean well, but that isn't gonna work.
You don't know?
I'm sure you mean...
Police.
I'm sure you mean well. I'm sure you...
Okay, I guess it is a very... I mean, it's a combination sound and light board. With a few built-in sounds. Bells and whistles. Literally. Psycho stings. Oh, yeah. I'm envisioning a bunch of scorpions in straight jackets running around trying to kill everybody. Eh, why not? Oh, there we are. Oh wait, what's this say? Hamlet's twin brother. A play by Harold Morley. I'd say he should stick to acting, but he's horrible at that as well. I mean, we haven't seen him, we don't know. We just know that Natalie Florino, or whatever her name was, doesn't like him. What else is up here? Wait, is that the door we came in? It looks like it. I know it's not very nice, but maybe we could convince him to come out by threatening to burn his script. Or by saying that we want to produce it and think it's really good because we've read it in the last 5 minutes. Oh, wait, we went the wrong way. Hardy and Hardy meet Morley and Morley.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
We're not... Fine. Did we take the door off its hinges? Nah, looks like there are no hinges on this side. Okay. Wait. If we... Yeah, that's the way we came in. And here... Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh wait, we were... Maybe I should have messed with that breaker box or whatever it was. Is that here? No, where was it? Oh, there it was. That's off. Just making sure there's nothing else we can do other than flip that one. Will he talk now that we cut the power to his dressing room? Oh, his dressing room is green room? Hell, I don't know.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Oh, fine, that'll be that way. Unless we can use the console, whatever it is, now that we've got the power. Or restored the power, I'm not certain. Oh, wait. Maybe if he hears one of us reading his play. Exactly. So often they're not in the mood to talk. Oh, okay, I think for the first time in quite a while, this may be a puzzle where we actually need to use the two characters. Big aside, Joe. That's it, Joe. You wait for him just outside the green room, and when he comes out, clobber him on the head with a wrench. Or talk to him. Okay, fine. Off. Whatever. See what our options are. Reveal the murderer. Bicycle bell, clock tower. I still like psycho stings. Joe, you're killing me. There's a cutscene, I can't control him. I need to position Joe a little better.
I don't think he's a... I don't think...
If I have him facing the door. There. It's going to be really hard for him not to notice me now. Maybe we'll try the other plan of having one of them read the play aloud into the microphone. And he'll get so upset that we're not doing it right, he'll run out and correct us. Oh yeah, we still have our pet parrot, our cockatoo or something in our pocket. Hope he's doing okay in there. Is there a way to use it? I don't think so. Wait, puzzle box. Oh, this looks wonderfully difficult. Yes, hello. We're looking for some Cenobites. We'll come back to that. In the room games, I think I know that. Is that a specific series? Okay. Are they like escape the room type of games? Okay, so they were mobile first. Different type of gameplay.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
The good thing about the Steam sale is it comes back around, assuming the games are still on Steam when it does.
I don't think he's in the...
Right. Let's see what that does.
I'm sure you mean well, but that isn't gonna work.
Went the wrong way again. Okay, we'll try this again. I mean, that's up for as can they want it, if this is indeed the right solution. You don't know my intentions. He's a ghost. He just walked right through Joe. That's it. We're dealing with a ghost robber actor. We've tried most of them, haven't we? There's not. Right. Now it's supernatural. Now it's a horror game. There's no reason that light should have any effect on this, so I'll keep house alarm. Oh, hey, Hairball, you're welcome. I really appreciate you coming in, and I hope you have a good night. Always good to see you. If there's anything. Nope, seriously, nothing I can do. Maybe our phone will give us some hints. Wait a second, what's all this? Tetrabiblos. Oh, these are just the constellations. Elsinore Castle, Leighton. Late night, spooky music and lighting fade in on the battlements of Elsinore Castle. Horatio and Hamlet stand, staring at must you make it so difficult? Jeez. There. No. Oh, okay. That's how cell phones are laid out, yes. The full moon. The clock tower chimes 3. The ghost appears. Ghost. Hey, Hamlet. Hamlet, what foul creature are thee? Ghost. I'm the ghost of your father. Ooh, I have something to tell you. It's pretty cool. Hamlet, speak of thou must apparition. Ghost, you totally have a twin brother. I know, it's nuts. He's coming to Elsinore next week, and man, it's gonna be crazy. You guys are gonna get into all kinds of wacky situations. Everyone's gonna be so confused. Okay, this place is getting pretty awesome. I wish I wasn't dead yet, Hamlet. Or I wasn't dead yet, Hamlet. Begone, Spectre. Back to the nether. Ghost. Okay, sheesh. I didn't know my own son was such a grump. Oh, also, just FYI. My brother killed me. Stage directions. Turn on backstage breaker fuse box. Backstage. Load spooky music roll in player piano. Stage. Turn player. Piano on. Set backdrop to Elsinore battlement. Get gallery key from box office. Get script from dressing room. Unlock padlock. Extend gallery stairs. Set lights to spooky. Console. Set moon to full. Play clock tower bell 3 times. On the bell board, okay. So I guess we have to do all this to get him to come out. Because then he'll think the play is really happening. Okay, so we gotta go reload the player piano first. Fortunately, they share inventory when they're not together. It's a special bond that brothers have. Wish my sister and I could do that. Oh, too bad. I kind of liked the funny music. And they just make it easier to refer to notes and things. Oh, at least say it on the page we left off on. I did the fuse box. Got the correct roll on the player piano. Set backdrop to Elsinore battlement. Somewhere on the stage there's a way to do that. Nothing here. No. Zoom in. Okay. Backdrop to castle battlement. Full moon, spooky lights. I mean, those things we can do. And I guess then we can try, see if this makes him come out. Oh, there's the moon. Yeah, I got it. I see. There's clock tower. Sounds like a Super Nintendo horror game.
thou chargest me to speaketh.
Hey, we
Speaketh
got
I
it.
shall, and ye shall listeneth. 'Cause I got a whole lot to say.
Oh boy.
Huh? So maybe we just need to position Joe on stage. Or maybe he won't notice Joe again. Actors, they exist in alternate dimensions. Hey, if I'm standing in front of the microphone, he's gonna notice me. I thoughtest thou had very much to saith, and now I wisheth to notice thee. That's Shakespeare talk.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
What is it? Yea, verily, the traditional language in which the theatre types dost speaketh, God's pituitary gland. Alright, I'm gonna look up a hint. There's gotta be. I'm guessing it has to do with setting the backdrop. And I'm just not finding the place to click. Where? Now it says that that was the correct castle battlements backdrop, so it's already done. So now we gotta meet him by his room?
I don't think he's in the... What a mess.
Oh, hey, where the hell were you?
Mr. Morley, we don't actually work for the New York Review. We're here for a different and more important reason.
Felony theft.
That's debatable. What exactly are you talking about?
We're here investigating a theft that
Debatable
took
if
place
that's
in
more
Bayport.
important.
Bayport? Never heard of it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we followed our chief suspect here, a Mr.
Hold on a minute. You boys don't look like cops.
We aren't cops.
You could say that again. One of you needs a mustache and a potbelly. Which one is the wisecracking nonconformist, and which one of you is the play-by-the-rules ladder climber with a heart of gold?
What is he talking about?
Which one's
Yes,
Sam
there is
and
a
which
bit of
one's
genius in
Max?
this casting. Completely against type. Okay, I'll play along. What can I do for you, officers?
We aren't cops.
Ah, undercover. I get it. Okay, what can I do for you, Johnny Everyman?
This guy.
We have some questions for you. Mind if we ask you a few more questions?
No problem.
Have you heard anything recently about a rather large theft in Bayport?
Pardon me. I live in New York City. If it didn't happen here, it wouldn't register with me. No offense.
None taken.
That's New
So
York
that's a
for
no.
you.
That's a no.
Have you heard of a man named Dougal Seep?
Of course I have. I went to high school with his son.
Pardon me?
I went to high school with his son, Richard.
Richard Llewellyn?
Yeah, Rich. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Are you guys here about the accident? I didn't see it happen.
What accident?
Rich got hit by a car earlier this evening. The hospital called me looking for his dad. I gave them his number, and after my rehearsal's over, I'm heading over there to see how he's doing. I'd go over earlier, but they told me he was stable.
What hospital is he in?
St. Ambrose. It's not far from here.
We've got to go.
Well, okay. Maybe I'll see you over there in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess that explains Seep's conflict of interest.
And the matching blood type.
Let's get moving.
Right. We'll talk to you later.
Give my regards to Nat.
It does make sense. Nat. I wonder if we're actually going to get to meet her at some point. Do we not have to walk out of the theater? Can we just fast travel? Yeah, St. Ambrose. We'll play a little longer, which is getting fairly late. I'll probably wrap up reasonably soon.
Quite a night, isn't it?
I'll say. I'm surprised we aren't busier in here. As a rule, I'm not supposed to be in here myself. My post is out front. But it's so cold out, and there's really not much activity here, so I figured, what the hey?
So you could get in trouble for being in here? That doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, usually I make a nice warm drink and I'm fine. But the hot cocoa machine is on the fritz, again.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
So I'm guessing we're going to have to fix the cocoa machine to get him out of here. If I know my adventure games.
Hi.
You hurt?
No. I was just wondering.
Sorry. If you aren't injured, I really don't have time for you. I have to finish this page.
What are you doing? Crosswords?
No. One of the doctors gave this to me. It's a puzzle book. Apparently he uses it to kill time between calls. And he asked if I could try my hand at one that he's having trouble solving. He thinks he's so great, if I could solve one that he couldn't, he'll never live it down. I'll make sure of it.
Could I take a look at it?
Oh boy. What is this, Minesweeper? Dear God, what if it is like Minesweeper? Oh wait, instructions. Instructions are good. You must arrange the 10 grid space shapes on the grid. 10 grid space shapes can be placed horizontally or vertically. No filled grid square from one shape will have an adjacent square filled with another shape. The numbers along the rank and file. And that's what rank and file are. Huh. Interesting. Inform you how many grid squares there are in each. The color of the numbers along the rank and file will turn yellow once a row is filled with the correct space shape. And red when filled, once filled with the incorrect grid space shape. Check the next issue of the book for the key to the puzzle, which is a luxury we probably do not have. Oh, I see, these are the shapes. Oh boy. This is not going to be easy. Okay, there's... What are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It says 10 by 10. Right. Okay, there's nothing in that row. Nothing in either of those columns. That's useful. The 7, that... No, it could have 2 of these. Or the 2 3s and a 1 of some sort. Wait. What is the X? Wait. It has to be a blank space between each grid space. Three, 1. Could that work? 3, skip. 1, skip. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oof. Huh. So there can't be anything that's more than 2 pieces vertically in the row with 7. So with the 2 zeros, the 4 can't be horizontal in that row, can it? Unless there were multiple 1s and a vertical 2. And a 1 on the far left. Oh no, what kind of... I don't know, has anyone ever seen a puzzle like this before? Do they actually make puzzle books like this? Yeah, I think it is pretty brutal down, Karen. There's just so many variables. So the 4-piece one can't go vertically anywhere. If it doesn't go in this row, it's gotta go in one of the 4 rows. Ugh. Five, 6. Oh. I feel like one of the 3s must go in the 6 column. Shoot, we're down to 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're almost out of pieces. this is wrong. That's the thing, I don't even know how to go about solving something like this. Or there's any kind of trick to it. Maybe I should have the 4 piece on this row. Oh, there it is. Presumably along there. Good one. No, because it's... If I want something in the 6 column on the 7 row, then this is the only place the 4 square piece could go. Then, now that's 0. Go away, X's. We've got now, because there's the other 3. If it went here, if we put a 1 here, here would take care of both of those, but then we're short there, and oh, we're way short there. Ugh. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Is that a 3 or a 5? Oh, that's a 3. Oh, that's I was misreading that. Could try swapping these two. Wrong column, didn't I? We may be getting closer. No. No, the 2 can't go there. Well, I've got the 4 in the wrong place. Probably. One short here, and one short here, one short here. That's a 3. I've been reading the 3s as 5s. Gosh. Because I mess with those. That column's a 1. No, I can't move that vertical 3 piece because if I turned it, how would that mess up? Hold on, if I put the 3 and the 6, then, wait, does that work? No. I have to take this 2 out and put it. Where? Now wait, there's I can't put that 2 there because it doesn't leave a blank space between the pieces. Logic. I'm all for logic in everyday interactions, but logic puzzles. I think this may be the point where my brain gets to be too smooth for these. I mean, the 4-piece one can't go vertically. We've established that. Hold on, what if I move it? Oh no, because then we can't get 7 on that row. Oh, maybe the 4-piece or the 4-segment piece doesn't go on that row. Maybe it goes. Excuse me. Here. And then we need a 3. Here. Wait. If we had a 3. One. Basically, we have to solve this puzzle before the nurse or receptionist or whatever she is will help us. We have to have the correct number of squares filled in each column and each row to match the numbers along the side. And there has to be an empty space in between every piece. Let me make sure that's what it said. Yeah, no filled grid square from one shape will have an adjacent square filled from another shape. If there was a 3, it would have to be 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the left side column needs 2 squares. And then if the 4-segment piece doesn't go on the 7 row, then we would need the 3 and a 2. And then 2 single-filled squares. We'll take that one out and stick it somewhere. if I put the 2 in this column and move this 3 up here? No, because then, wait. We need another 1 up here. No, because then we need both of these 2 filled, and maybe we have 3 spare 1s then, right? Unless, no. Because you'd have to have a 1 here. Because otherwise it won't reach 7. Unless this 2 was in the 6 column, and this 2 was switch places with the 1. And what are we missing? Alright, now then there's that problem of us needing a 2 on the top row. And the 4, oh no, the 4 can't be. If we switch the 3 and the 1 and the 7, no, because there are 2 zeros along the bottom there. So if we maybe the 4th segment 1 does go in the 7th row. Yeah, basically the numbers don't change, and if they're yellow, that means that they're currently have the right number of squares filled in that row or column. So I guess you could say basically the goal is to make all the numbers turn yellow. I moved a 2 up. Then I need to put 2 1s there. Right. Oh, right. Just forgetting about that problem of having 2 squares filled in the 3rd column from the right. See, we switch that 2 and that 3. And we switch. Now only a 1 can go there. Oops. Oops. We take this 1 out of that far left column and put it now. Is that 3 will be the death of us. I don't know, I feel like we might be kind of close. Wait a second. Did we solve it?
That's it.
So there didn't need to be an empty
Wait
space.
till I tell Dr. Casper. Oh, solving puzzles is hard. Think I'll watch little TV
Yeah,
and take a break.
it is hard, lady.
You
Believe
deserve it.
me. Well, we solved it.
I was wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions.
Kinda busy here. Make it fast.
Okay.
Thanks, Dame Karen. That was the most difficult puzzle in the game thus far.
We're here to see a patient, Richard Llewellyn.
Let me check. Llewellyn. You family?
No, we're close friends of his father's.
Sorry, Mr. Llewellyn is in the ICU. He can't have any visitors at all.
Then why did you bother
I
asking
see
if we were
you
family?
too.
If you were family, I'd be able to tell you that he's in critical condition. Oh, there I go again. Think first, then speak.
What do you know about the security guard here?
What? Victor? He's such a gentleman. Took me to dinner once. And the waiter gave me a dirty look when I asked for a 4th refill on my spritzer. And Victor grabbed him by the collar and threatened his unborn children if he ever looked at me that way again.
Ah, how very gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Isn't it, though?
So that's what it takes to be a gentleman. I guess she didn't, or she forgot. You know. Think first, then sign. Going to have to. Yeah, they'll be investigating Victor. Yes, a waiter was found dead. Or no, a waiter's children were found dead. There was no motive. Except the waiter remembered a woman who had gotten a 4th spritzer some years before. His unborn children had been threatened. Since they were at the time unborn, he wasn't too worried, but he thought back to it. The wild-eyed security guard who drank a lot of cocoa.
What are you watching?
ER.
Figures.
Spelled it E-E-A-R-G-H. Maybe for copyright reasons?
Talk to you later.
Be safe.
I don't think she's in the mood to talk to us. Let's take a look at the old hot cocoa machine. Maybe stick a notepad in the slot, see if that fixes everything.
Okay, let's see. I'll get a chocolate bar.
This game is making me hungry. Burn. Oh, bun. It's like, you don't want your cocoa to burn.
I got a glass of hot water from the machine.
What if we stick the chocolate bar in the hot water to make cocoa? Yeah, bun coffee, you're right. I wonder if that's an actual brand. Yeah, product placement deals. Oh, our coffee equipment, yeah. That would make more sense. Looks like it must be past its expiration date. Hey, what were we saying earlier? Expiration dates are just suggestions, right?
That's thinking outside the box.
Hot chocolate. Oh, poor Victor. Maybe Victor will come after our unborn children next. Wait. Yeah, they are. Like, dangerous, can give you nasty burns. It's a good thing we're in the hospital. Smells good. Does it really?
I made you some hot cocoa.
Wow, that's awfully nice of you. How'd you manage to do it?
Bribes and kickbacks.
No one appreciates a guarded response more than I. Thanks, fella.
No problem.
Guess I'd better head back to my
Guarded
post.
response.
Guess so.
He was walking pretty slow, like he wasn't really eager to get out in the cold. Okay, let's go into ICU. How big can this hospital be? Hello, lady. Please never give me another puzzle like that. There's a saw in the hospital. Like, a bone saw? Yeah? I mean, yes, I gotta amputate limbs somehow, but I would hope they would use something more motorized at this point in time.
I'll just borrow it. I'll just borrow it.
Yay, we got scrubs. I want the bone saw. Can I not put them on? Man, I've got a lot of junk in my inventory. What about the sheets?
Those things don't get along.
Oh boy, someone with OCD. Maybe it was Val.
I don't think she wants to talk.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, is this same place, different angle? Hey, there's a television. Can't tell what's on it. Looks like some kind of family sitcom.
Hey, authorized personnel only back there.
Oops. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were watching TV, lady. I don't.
Hey, authorized personnel only back there.
Oops. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, I was trying to. Yes, go back. Just old Victor. Why'd we have to get rid of him if that lady was going to stop us? What was her name? Ellen? It said it, but I don't think. I mean, I don't think it said it in the dialogue. Ah, the satellite dish. Hey, play back. Can you go sabotage that? Stupid birdie. pretty sure we gotta destroy that or tamper with it or something. Or cover it. There. That's not really vandalism. Yeah. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Or let it static. Yeah, she's got more important things on her mind. Okay, yeah, we just automatically put them on. Yay. Whew. You know, it's getting so late. It's like 3 a.m. I think this is probably a good time to stop. I'll save my game. Yeah. I was hoping we could finish the chapter, but I don't know how much longer it's going to go. The second chapter was extremely long. And... excuse me. Yeah, the game has... some of the puzzles are frustrating, but overall it's fun. Pretty good dialogue at some points, and interesting characters. I'm hoping it keeps getting more complicated. Oh, you're welcome. I appreciate you guys coming in. I mean, I'm enjoying the mystery aspect so far. And yeah, I don't know how much longer or more of the game we have. Maybe 2 more streams worth. I'll try and get an idea before next Sunday. Before we find somebody to raid, I'll let you guys know what I'm planning coming up. I stream Wednesday and Sunday evenings, and then Saturday late afternoons. And Wednesday, I think we're going to play the remake of Combat, which apparently didn't go over so well with the critics, but I thought it was pretty good arcade fun, and I finally got it working on Windows 10. And that'll just take one stream, and I'll either beat it or I won't. And then Saturday, I'm thinking something somewhat older school for a short horror Saturday. And next Sunday we'll continue the Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft, and possibly finish it, but I would think there's more than a few hours of gameplay left. So, let me see who's online. Oh, hey, Matt Glad's on. He's streaming Lighthouse the Dark Being, which is a Sierra point-and-click adventure. And, there are several people on we could raid. And yeah, I think that, since it does sound horror-like, and since it's a older school adventure, I think that's appropriate. We'll go ahead and raid him. Let's see. Nothing. Now there's working. Thank you again to everybody who came in and hung out or lurked. Oh, thank you, Caffeine Diabetic. You too. And who hung out for some of those long and tedious puzzles. I didn't think about raid messages. Just say purblind raid. I think that'll be straightforward. And if you haven't, feel free to follow me on Twitch and also Twitter and MySpace, which are, I have links on my About page. And yeah, thank you to everybody who hung out. I really do appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys again soon in my stream or yours. And yeah, everybody have a good night. And please say hi to Matt Glad. And I'll see you guys again soon.